we're here back at where we left off last time in WuWa. We had discovered that all was fake, that the entirety of their so-called blessings and the ships that were basically their pilgrimage ships, and they were all death sentences. Everything that was kinda obvious, but now we have the evidence for it.
Good. There's no time to wait.
So now we're here. And pilgrim to, well, the Death's Mouth, I would say, because those people that were here, they are following this path right there into the den of the dragon and get being eaten. What I currently like is that fine distance field mapping right here that makes the flowers bloom in that luminescent color. I really like that. And that they did the same effect for showing how the wind moves. Kinda like that. That's a strength you can take out of Unreal. Unity can do that as well, but Unreal have really easy to install that.
This is the only way up. Let's pick up the pace.
Zap string. Oh.
Be gone, you vexing wretches! The sacrificial arena's right there. Let's take them down in one blow.
And this is exactly where we go. Into the sacrificial arena.
Such nerve.
So, without further ado, we shall climb. Further, I like how they made the stairs. Those are different from the other stairs. They have on multiple places broken staircases, but this one is a different one from the others. Not just texturing wise, but model wise as well. You, especially here where it's broken off, you can see that really well. Quite the upgrade. Good work. The others were more simpler. How do we see a death now?
Oh, divinity buff, please have mercy on me.
I don't think so.
Is this some kind of test for me? I see. No matter how harsh the punishment, I'll take it. Even if...
That's a cool looking dragon though.
Even if it means death?
We've never done anything that warrants paying with our lives.
Other fanfare comes really well in here.
I'd wager mercy isn't on the table. However,
Gives the pirate a really heroic entrance.
in the face
Not
of
bad.
danger and adversity, the stage is set for our grandest act.
Brant, you handle the tacit discords. I've got the dragon.
Of course. But with all due respect, shouldn't the captain be the one giving the orders?
Just playing to our strengths. Take it, or I'll spill the beans about your wine stash.
Oh, I want to know about the
Aye, aye,
wine
first
stash
mate.
now.
It's time to pay for what you've done, Dragon of Dirge.
Oh, she is, man. That was a pouch right there.
Zapstring, our turn.
Genome. Cute name.
It's our curtain call. I'll pay it back tenfold.
Can tell that that dragon had been in a few battles by how damaged the wings are looking.
You won't cast me down.
Here we go again.
And that wells are visible, but they are there. There are scratch marks on the entire bone structure.
Oopsie daisy.
I get close enough to see it. Yeah, there. Ah, God damn it. Don't move that man. There we go. Yeah, now you could see it very well now. That's what I love about the Wuthering Waves. They have good attention to detail.
Mamma mia. Avanti.
Abby, I'll arrange you. Let's play it out like Abby would be dead.
Thanks, but no thanks. You think that little lizard could take me down? I just took a nap after eating its frequency. But seriously, that was close. The fire it breathed almost singed your hair. Good thing I was here to back you up.
We're fine.
As soon as I realized it was a tacit discord, I went for it and ate its frequency. Piece of cake. But I gotta say, it was a pretty hefty bite. I swear, I chewed it up, but it was hard to swallow. It wasn't the taste, you know? More like my digestion's been a mess lately.
Okay. I notice a few issues while I'm speaking. I just have to fine tune something real quick. Why is my settings for VTube Studio so fucked up? I need more frequency gain, more volume gain, and less cutoff. Wait. Right? The fuck? Why was that turned off in the first place? Alright, that should fix some parts. I have to look into it later. There are definitely issues. A lot of issues. YouTube Studio. Wait a second. Could it be? I think it looks at the wrong mic. Why? Okay, now we should be talking. Yeah, that looks better. How is that? Probably because of the restructuring process. Alright, now... Your condition is definitely getting worse.
That's not the point. The real deal is, I found something crazy in its frequency. You said you somehow experienced empathy with the Tacit Discord back in Jinzhou, right? How
Yeah.
about trying that again with this guy?
Alright.
Trust me, this could be our big break.
Well, if you say so, little one. Then let's do this.
Gehenna, a wretched soul mourned by none. You are reborn to fulfill our sacred rite, illuminate the path of salvation. Become the fiery hand of judgment, purging all transgressions. Cleanse every soul ensnared by their own indulgence. Those who cannot withstand the trial by fire shall forever be barred from our pure land.
See, I wasn't lying.
The owner found a way to control the dragon.
Tacit Discord's frequencies are perpetually fading, inching toward their end. Their only way to maintain their existence is to consume other frequencies as food. The dark tide and mist enveloping this isle have drawn in countless Tacit Discords. Their frequencies should have been enough to feed the dragon. If what you saw is true, then the Order must have used some trick to control the dragon, making its frequency fade away faster than it should. That means they could be responsible for why the dragon began attacking all living beings, including humans.
In time, it ended up becoming a harbinger of death. I found this during the previous battle. Seems the Fraxidus had their hand in this case as well.
You remember the Fraxidus? Okay.
So you know them too. Seems we have much to discuss. Our troop usually earns a living by performing on the nearby islands. Sometimes we take on escort missions for merchant ships as well. That's how we first got acquainted with the Fraxidus. At first, they were just lurking about, raiding ships. But as the Carnival drew near, their actions grew suspicious. We noticed them lingering around a certain sea. Remember Cetus the Tidebreaker? The creature that attacked you when we first met? After we parted ways, we went searching for it to find out what had gone wrong. This is what we found on its tail, another Lycoris. Alas, the Tidebreaker slipped away into the deep beyond our reach. Still, this bloom leaves no doubt. The Fraxidus is behind its strange behavior.
We saw what they did to the dragon. The Cetus's violent outburst must be their doing as well.
Are the birds PNGs or actual birds? Kinda looks like they are just PNGs. I don't think they are model. I think they are sprites. We could wreak havoc at the carnival.
They say the Carnival is a ceremony to resonate with the Sentinel. Those who claim the laurel may be graced with a miracle, a direct communion with the divine.
At first, we thought you were merely a curious traveler, intrigued by the Carnival and our Sentinel. But now, seeing how far you've come, there's more to your quest, isn't there? Our troop has always sought the laurel, and we won't sit back while others threaten the Carnival. If they're your foes, then our paths align. Remember I mentioned one of ours who once claimed the laurel? He wasn't with us when we first met. But once we reach our base, you can speak with him about the Sentinel. It won't be long now. After such an adventure, a well-earned rest awaits.
Very well.
Good. There's no time to waste.
And over we go. Love how foggy it looks. Okay, on the back they are using cards, rock cards, and here, more closer, they actually use the volume.
Where's the destination? Good. There's no time to waste.
Not many in the stylized realm are using it. That's actually more a thing that is for realism. They surprisingly made it look really well stylized. I kind of want to learn under them. It did it really well. Also, who the fuck makes planks that big? Typical stylized thing to have them that big, out of order. Looks good. Really fits that anime style, kinda, but it also feels completely out of proportion.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to present to you our sanctuary, a haven for all the surviving fools at the edge of the world.
Pretty impressive.
It is, my friend. We built this place from the ground up, and I dare say it's a triumph worthy of the ages.
The mist does shield us from the Order, but it brings its own set of problems.
Precisely why we must tackle its effects without delay. By the way, if you'd like to speak with Mr. Bardolino, our laureate, you'll find his tent deep within the base. Feel free to talk to the others while we handle our tasks. We'll catch up once we're done.
Very well.
Good. There's no time to waste.
It is such a cute echo. Love it.
Relax, young man. Life's only just unfurling its sails for you. Why sit there like one of those doer statues in the Order's halls? Don't be afraid to show a little spark.
I was just thinking about my future. Is Raguna truly lost to me forever?
Ah, some have found their way back, but under the Order's watchful eye. Is that really what you want? A life without freedom? Listen, you don't need a grand stage to leave your mark. A true Raganese can turn even
And
a ragged tenet into the
brains to
finest
be, oh.
citizen. That's what I'm
Present.
preparing to do.
Yeah.
I might be an old man now, but don't let that fool you. I was once crowned with the laurel, you know.
You? Are you Mr. Bardolino?
In the flesh. Ha 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 ha!
I love his design. Simple, but it works. It works really well. And they have that typical slender, closed eye theme going on for old and wise people.
As I took my final bow on stage, a bright light pierced through the clouds, shining down from the sky. And then, a radiant laurel descended upon me, and I heard a voice. It was the Sentinel's voice, ringing in my head. I asked them a question that had puzzled me since childhood. The ultimate philosophical riddle. What should I eat tonight?
The ultimate philosophical riddle?
And they answered. The body is the temple of the mind. To keep your mind sharp, do consume healthy food, such as the Loris salad.
I have to laugh here so hard because the ultimate, in most cases, the ultimate philosophical question that gets recited by so many fantasy titles to basically show true wisdom is the question, why do birds fly? Because they show how you treat such a question very well. Most people just say like because they're predators, because they have to find the food. But it's only half of the truth, because they can, like, think of a hummingbird, for example. They can find their food most of the times, even when they just running around on ground. Flying makes it easier for them to spot. That's not the entire reason. One could be romantic and be like, because they must, because that's what defines them as bird. But what about then about chickens and penguins? They don't fly. They are very well birds. You see how such an easy question can get complicated quite fast when the more you go to the essence of the question. And that's why it's treated like the ultimate question, because it's simple in its essence, but complex in its entire nature.
But why Loris salad? I was baffled, and the meaning still eludes me to this very day. I've never been quick-witted, though, and the Order's doctrines never quite took hold.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
That is where my true passion lies.
I must say, your question is rather interesting.
But why did a blessed laureate like you get banished by the Order?
Back when I won the laurel, Raguna was led by the Holy Maiden. She promoted all sorts of grand celebrations during the Carnival, an unceasing tide of revelry. Stages sprang up on every corner of the city, performances dancing through the streets, and shops adorned in vibrant hues. Even on rainy nights, you could still hear music playing in the square. Some performers wove their critiques into their acts. Sharp as she was, the Holy Maiden noticed. She refined city policy with each whisper of dissent. Ah, those were the golden days, my friend. The Holy Maiden once said that if she were to leave this world, she'd want no majestic tomb or a solemn funeral, but the grandest carnival as her final farewell. And then she really did leave us. The current Primus took her place, and in the name of mourning the Holy Maiden, issued all sorts of bans on the Carnival. But is that really what she would have wanted? The Order's grip tightened, and the Carnival performances were reduced to dull, monotonous shadows of their former selves. One year, I strung a wire from a gondola to the top of the clock tower in Liberty Square, and another from the tower to the Thessalia's mansion. Then, I disguised myself as one of the LaGuardia to fool the acolytes, and climbed to the roof along the wire. Midway through the Order's performance, I hopped on a wingray with a cloudcaster, showering the entire city with flowers.
That's rather romantic.
Yes, it was a magnificent sight. The wingray soared higher than the acolytes could reach. They couldn't do anything but watch golden pink petals rain from the sky for 3 whole days.
They struggled to clean up the flowers from the streets, and it took a downpour to wash them all away. That cloudcaster, adapted from a music van, became the prototype for the one we use on stage today.
No wonder you got banished by the Order.
Ah, but that's all in the past. To this day, I'm still not sure what crime they pinned on me. Maybe walking the wire without protection?
Now causing a mess for the people to clean up.
I'm just an old relic now. But you lot, you're the main characters of this era, facing down every obstacle with fire in your bellies.
But isn't our fate already sealed? Without the so-called salvation the Order preaches, we're doomed to our banishment. Just lost souls, dying in obscurity.
I think you need to
Short,
get your act
and we weren't
together.
born just to atone. The Order may banish us, but they can't take away our right to sing. Death is one of many possible ends, but it's certainly not the worst. Perhaps being forgotten is what the Order wanted for us.
They want to erase all traces of our existence, grind us into dust and drag us into the abyss. But we'll fight the tide and live our lives to the fullest. Members of the troupe may come and go, but they never truly left us. Their deeds and songs are passed down through the ages. One day, our voices will echo across every land. Our words will reach every corner of the world. And by then, even the tacit discords in the stormy sea will know our names.
That's the spirit, boy! Even if I can't earn myself a proper title, I'll become Rinasita's most enigmatic legend.
I love his voice actor.
I'll leave behind a coffin that sings. Or maybe turn into a lark, singing every day and night.
Bartolina's voice actor does a really good job. I really like that. Okay, bye.
What say you, Brad? Do you like this stage design? It could be used for this year's carnival.
Have you considered how you're going to get down?
Ah, our little chat reminded me of those good old days. So why not relive that scene I just mentioned? I still remember that famous line. Even without wings, we can still soar to the heavens. Now that you mention it, that is a very good question.
What a fool. But it is a bank of fools, so...
Please don't mind him. We like our performances big and bold, after all.
There's something else I would like to ask.
That fight with the dragon probably messed with the mountain's stability. If Bartolino keeps moving around up there, it could get dangerous. We need to find a way to get him down, and fast. We might need your help with this. Pero should have some useful items in her box.
Alright, Barrow.
We've got a cloudcaster that can conjure up some fluffy cloud cushions. They'd make the perfect stairs to reach Mr. Bartolino, or catch him for a soft landing. But some of its parts have been borrowed by other troop members.
Well, in that
Where's the
case...
destination?
Let's get the teleporter first, and then we go to the trail.
Where's the destination?
Here we go. Not with the ones down here.
Come on, fish. Come to my net.
What are you doing?
Me? Just prepping dinner. The storm's passed, so it's the perfect time for fishing. The captain once told me a secret. The fiercer the storm, the more fish it brings. Sometimes we even see fish swept up by the wind, raining down from the sky.
Only fishing on the menu?
Usually, yeah. But when we dock on an island, the captain and first mate will buy some other food from the locals. Come on, fish! Come to my net! Back in Ragoona, I was just a fledgling fisherman when I accidentally caught an arasti. Turns out, it's a sacred fish, only meant as an offering to the Sentinel. Mortals aren't allowed to catch it, but it swam right into my net. Not really my fault, was it? Though the Order didn't see it that way. They banished me out here, like tossing a fish onto dry land. Luckily, the troop found me. I can still fish like I used to. Otherwise, I'll probably be dead, or living as a pirate. Though, to be honest, life here ain't too different from a pirate's. Except we're not hunting for treasure, but for smiles and cheers from our punters. Come on, fish! Come to my net!
Did you borrow some of the Cloudcaster's parts?
Yeah, I borrowed the reel for me fishing rod. We scavenge all sorts of stuff from the beach and fix them up as needed. Nothing goes to waste. Don't be fooled by appearances. This stuff can be pretty versatile.
Hmm. This is always interesting to look at how people solve that problem. So they just put in a mesh and then had a texture of multiple fishes on top. So they probably took a they have two ways. One is you have an actual model of a fish, and then you just scatter them on top and take that as a texture. Or you take a real texture of a photo of a fish pile, and then just, you know, paint over it in the style you want. Kind of like tracing, but in a more advanced way. And hi Kazumi, how are you doing? Hello. I thought there were two on the bottom, but apparently not. Let's see, so that one. It's probably up here. I'm doing good as well, thank you. There it is.
Where's the destination?
Her design is cool.
I'd rather be a wild flower, ignored by all in my own power, than a rose that bends and sways, bathed in grace, but lost in dismay.
You can pretty much tell that it is a mixture of pirate and circus actor that makes out this design. Really interesting. Oh. Want to see the texture of the leather? And it doesn't really have much of a normal map going on there. There's a little bit going on there, but it's not as intense as I would have thought there. Here it's more visible on the arm. Yeah, there's something going on, normal wise, but most of it is texture. Even especially the fold here on the side of her corset. That one is just texture. There's no normals, and it does the work. And this is exactly how you have the texture if you want to well, create that anime style. Also, what I had as a problem in the very first iteration of Wuthering Waves seems to be much better now here in the newer locations. Like when I look at it, it still has that CG touch on the medals, but they do at least a better job now on making them at least look a little bit more hand painted. You could still do a better job there. There are a few games that do it exceptionally well. Medals are really hard to stylize.
Isn't it obvious? I'm practicing for the Carnival. I'm the troupe's soprano and helmswoman. Steering Rena Sita's echo ship isn't just about strength. It's about resonating with the echoes. After years at sea, I've learned that some echoes are sensitive to our songs and will react to them in different ways. The Order warns of sirens lurking in the stormy sea's mists, but they don't scare me. I'll show them who the real siren of these waters really is. I'd rather be a wild flower, ignored by all in my own power, than a rose that bends and sways, bathed in grace, but lost in dismay.
That is a rather romantic sounding lyric.
Who knows? Ask the Order and they'll give you 100 reasons. I can't even remember how long I drifted on that pilgrim's sail, but the troupe found me just in time and took me in. What's past is past. It's the present that counts. Let go of the bad days and enjoy the moment. This is the way to live, I'd rather be a wild flower, ignored by all in my own.
Here we can pretty much say on the character they do it exceptionally well with the metal a little, but on stuff like the environment you have to have different lighting situations. You get away on the characters if it's tiny, but on the environment you have to do it a little bit more the traditional way and break the line.
It does ring a bell.
It's hard though.
Yeah, the resonance unit. It helps me find the right pitch and rhythm. Works like a charm. You should give it a try too.
And I would assume they have all the capabilities to make it look more hand-painted. But since all those games are optimized for mobile games, they have to cut it down to just that effect. When you look at games that are made for PC, they can make it really look stylized because they have more computing power to pull that one off. Here, difficult. Also noticeable is how this rope here looks very different from that rope down there at the pillar. Even though they are meant to be the same robe, they're probably a similar texture together, but I personally would have liked it to look the same. This kind of looks like two complete different things. Looks good if you see them separated, but on the points where they flow together, it kind of looks like a mess up. But that's complaining on a high level, you know. They do a better job than I ever could. This is also an interesting. I see that a lot in games. That the flooring pattern is like that. But I have never seen something like that in real life. A flooring like that. I think this looks amazing. I love it when it's that. I mean, it's kind of symmetrical. but it's also not boring to the eye. While laying it all horizontal, that's kind of boring to the eye. Like here, this one is less interesting than that. And hi Liar, how are you doing? And here we have a decal of the things he threw early on. I always like to look at textures and see how people
Good. There's no time to waste.
solve difficult problems. Like, especially with metals. Metals are really hard to make look stylized. If they do almost a good job. There needs to be an additional layer on it to make it less completely shiny and more hand painted. You would basically need to add a hand painted mask. This is way too smooth to make it look like a hand painted log. You would basically want to add a little bit of another layer that makes it look like you're working with colors and stuff. Show me one painter that can paint like that with just traditional tools. Digital, no problem. Just traditional tools, difficult. That's like complaining on a high level. They're doing an exceptional good job here. It's everything I complain about. It's like this stuff is S tier. If they would make if they would fix what I'm complaining about, it would be SSS tier. You know? Oh yeah, empties. Oh, don't fill empty spaces all the time. Sometimes empty spaces are really important. Like this place right here is a big empty space. When you look at it like this, no, not much is going on at all. But that's really important to make it look like this. Empty space is very important. Most people, when they design, they just fill everything. They just think like, oh yeah, more details, so it looks less boring. More details here, more details there. You want to guide the eye. There's also a reason why everything is kind of like darker, and then you have the shining light here to lead the player in here, right? To make them explore the tent. Yeah, here you can see it a little bit. Yeah, you have the harsh edges of the models going into each other. They're all over the place. You can see it even here. You can especially hang on. Does it give me a cursor if I do this? Yes, okay, perfect. So you can pretty much see it here. This fold here. Or here. You can see the seams that this right here. This big piece is one object, and you have a little object right here. And then another big one right here. You can see the seams. Especially here. Here it's very prominent. And here, on that edge. You can see it. That's difficult to hide. Especially when you, stuff you cannot actually hide unless you're going for PC only, because then you can use some RVT texturing problems to basically blend with each other. But for something like bounce, you cannot do that. Too stressful for the processor.
Sailors cheer as hearts ignite. Soon we'll break these chains so tight. Set the course, embrace the storm, sailing on till light is born.
Also here on this guy, also always nice to notice, they have the folds here painted in, and you have those little light sections to give it a little bit of wear and tear. Same here when you go. You don't, if you have a jacket like that, you just don't want to have everything the same color. You want basically have a little bit of that garment showing, so that you see, like here we are talking about a T-shaped garment structure. There are others. When you go deep into fashion design, then you know there are a lot of different patterns on how to make clothings. But you can see all those patterns, like that they actually had, instead of having a vest part like here, they actually went for the shoulder pattern part. You can very see prominent in here. And as god damn it. Because this is what you want to add. You don't want to just make a plain jacket and then do not add. You want to add those little details that tell a story. Especially because you are already basically in flat colors. Little details, like for example here on that girl, the frills. Those are essential. You don't model them out. You add them in here as well. My character, my main character has something similar going on here with that little stripe here. You don't model these falls. You paint them in. Same here with the back part. That split. Or here. Here's a very good example. When you look here, this is painted in, and that is very, very important that you paint it in. And not model it in. If you model it in, you break the anime look. If you really model it in, you are still stylized, but you're no longer are in the realm of anime. So you don't want to know what target audience you want to face, and when you go for the anime style, staying flat on surfaces becomes, for some parts, really important. Cannot stress that enough. That's why you sometimes have to break topology rules, especially around the face area. You cannot go with the traditional face topology for an anime face. That doesn't work. Or let's say it works. Some games do that. HoYoverse games, some of them newer ones are doing that. But you want to know what you basically want to know what kind of animations you want to do. If you want to have extreme mouth movement, like let's say Dragon Ball or Konosuba does have, then you need a topology that supports that, and you cannot use traditional topology anymore. And hi Inogami, how are you doing there? Oh wait, we are in the ends. I will ask again. The answer bar. Oh yeah, there's a lot to it. You have to think about, is this realistic to paint all the time as an animator? You have to, the hardest part about the anime style is that you have to know your restrictions. This is very much possible on animator to do. It just takes a lot. This is less likely to show up in an anime like this. This amount of detail here on the, it's very unlikely. That's already too much detail. Actually, if you simplify it a bit, doable. Not on the Genshin level. Genshin characters could barely be on my anime without being more simplified. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah, sometimes the internet connection can be a real bitch. Hey, well, no, we talked I think we talked enough about texture for now. Let's have the NPCs talk for a moment.
Oh, hello. I'm writing a sea shanty.
Okay.
You know, Raguna Gondolier songs are usually in 3/4 time. Matches the flow of water perfectly. When they row, their strokes go slow dip, quick lift, which fits that rhythm. But for our troop, we use a 4/4 signature with strong and weak beats. It's catchy and perfect for sailors to sing along to as we work together to tackle the waves. Sailors cheer as hearts ignite. Soon we'll break these chains so tight.
That's true. Most modern music is composed in 4/4.
Sailing on till light is born.
There are a few exceptions, like when you do a waltz that would be in thirds. And if you go in, let's say, traditional Japanese music, and you don't even have a harmony like that. Like this mathematical correct harmony, I would say. You don't have that in traditional Japanese pieces. Especially not on the shakuhachi pieces.
Actually, boarding the Pilgrim's Sail was my choice. I used to compose hymns for the order. Sounds prestigious. But the same old rhythm and lyrics started to wear on me. Music should be alive. So, I decided to take the pilgrimage, believing I'd find new inspiration from the divinity. You probably already know what the pilgrimage really is. I was foolish to believe the Order's lies. But luckily the troop found me and brought me in. Have you seen any of our performances, perhaps? We don't do those lofty soliloquies that give you existential dread. That doesn't mean our plays are shallow. They're just more hopeful and speak directly to the heart. We do commedia improviso, a style of play that's all about those fleeting, beautiful moments of everyday life. We sing of love that endures enemies who become allies in the fight against evil. The Order may scoff at such stories, but they're real, human stories, full of ambition, dignity, and everything that makes us human. Traveling with the troop, I've learned to see the beauty in the small things, and I've met people facing similar and unique life struggles. Only those who walk in the fields can really see how the crops grow. It's the same with music. You can't truly know it until you've listened. That's why I'm always chatting with the crew, gathering ideas from my ballads and shanties. The true rhyme of our time. Sailors cheer as hearts ignite. Soon the Cloudcaster. Oh, I use its base as a desk. Our first mate lent it to me so I could write more comfortably. Here it is. Careful, it's heavy.
Alright, now we have our pieces.
Good. We have all the parts now. Time to work, Pero.
Rokia makes quick work of repairing the Cloudcaster.
Everything's set for takeoff.
And
Let's position a cloud cushion beneath Mr. Bardolino. Then we'll pop the balloons and bring him down safely. Although we might need a bigger cushion.
The
Looks like it,
Cloudcaster's
yeah.
resonance unit responds to song. The louder our singing, the more powerful the effect.
In that case...
what are we doing?
Friends, old and new, come and join this sing-along!
Are we suddenly stuck in a Disney movie? Oh god.
Obey me.
Shoot the balloons. Well, then I have to change my team. Okay, that actually sounds good. Expected something more cringe. Well, old man, hope you're prepared.
Bullseye! How about showing off that aim again with the rest of the balloons? Almost done!
Oh, thank you, dear girl. You helped me complete this performance and fulfill one of my dearest wishes. Please, I'll gladly give you my most prized possession.
Apologies for my late arrival to such a magnificent performance. Did I miss anything?
No.
Oh my, oh my. What an honor to witness the beauty of our generous benefactor. Thank you, my lady, for rescuing this humble soul in his moment of need.
You're a sharpshooter, Colada.
You flatter me. The family's protection extends to all who stand by us.
Oh, is that so?
Might I say
Want to
what a
talk about
pleasure
it
is to see
earlier?
you again, Miss
Hmm.
Carlotta. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Is everything going smoothly with your family, Miss Carlotta?
Yes, thank you. The Order's scheme was uncovered as planned. Uncle Capilet was rescued, and Grandfather has handled the rest. I still owe you thanks for improvising with me in front of that priest.
That's what I should say. You've always been helping me, with or without my knowing.
You've got a sharp mind. No pain, no gain, as Grandfather used to say. I'm pleased we're on the same page.
Your kindness is much appreciated. The Montellis won't forget this. In return, I'll share everything I know.
Maybe better return just now, because she is a really great character. Like design-wise, but also personality-wise. She's all the strategist. You can see even now that she's thinking ahead 10 times of everyone else in here. Maybe not the rover. The Order has been targeting the Montelli.
I believe you've noticed that the Order has been undermining the family under the guise of its doctrines. Alienation, monopolization, just a few tricks up their sleeve. Their true motives, however, run deeper. Their alliance with the Fraxidus speaks volumes. While we don't know the full extent of their conspiracy, one thing is clear. Their sights are set on this year's carnival. The carnival is likely where you'll find clues about the Sentinel. Legend has it that the Sentinel, Imperator, has been secluded in the heavens, cut off from the mortal realm. The last record of the Sentinel is from the Carnival a decade ago. At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
No doubt the clues about Queen of the Night.
The mist might be coming from the remnant clouds in the Nimbus Sanctum. Lorelei has the power to purify and control them, but the Fraxidus interfered.
Remnant clouds corrupted by evil will disrupt Echo's frequencies. If the mist had spread to the city, it would have stirred the Echoes into chaos. We are lucky that you and Zani, along with that acolyte, awakened Lorelei in time. You prevented the mist from spreading and averted the waveform. The Fraxidus must still be licking their wounds. At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist.
I don't think
Ghosts
so.
roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged,
I
summoning
think the
towering
Fraxidus
waves.
predicted that would happen.
Do any clues come to mind?
The Montelli traders used Lycoris in experiments to turn echoes back into tacit discords. If they were successful, the ghosts seen 10 years ago may have also been created this way.
Ghost is just a dramatic name given by the Raganesi for tacit discords. They look nearly identical to echoes, especially in the mist.
With your help, Grandfather has thwarted their plan. No corrupted echoes will appear at this year's carnival. At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared.
The Order has allied with the Fraxidus to control the dragon. From what I saw when I connected with its frequency, they might be planning to command it to attack Raguna during the carnival.
After the tacit discords took over this isle, the Order used them as an excuse to forbid any entry. It might be their way of concealing the dragon's existence.
But without the Lycoris, the Dragon of Dirge is now off the table.
At that time, the entire city was shrouded in
Yeah,
mist.
but we are supposed to
Ghosts
feel
roamed the
safe
streets.
now.
A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
I've already figured out the schemes.
The remnant cloud spreading, experiments to turn echoes, and the dragon's manipulation. The Order plans to recreate these disasters at this year's ceremony. The Order and the Fraxidus are allies. To prevent the Carnival's sabotage, we must stop them. But what is their motive?
Is there a reason the Order has to let the carnival happen?
The Primus called it a divine punishment, and took the opportunity to appear as a savior.
Now we know what they're after. They want to control the Sentinels.
People's faith in the Sentinel. With the Sentinel's 10-year absence, faith in the Order has waned. They must be desperate to restore that trust.
It is for this reason that the Order has been forced to revive the festival. Let's consider the implications. If the Carnival proceeds unhindered, how would it affect the Order?
Bring up the prophecy about the Holy Maiden's coronation.
The current Primus claims to be the Enlightened One, the Sentinel's Resonator. However, based on the prophecy we found in the ruins, this role is meant for the young maiden who is destined to heed the divine oracles during the Carnival.
The Carnival is the only time humans can directly communicate with the Sentinel. Normally, it's the Primus who conveys the Sentinel's words.
A successful Carnival offers a chance for citizens to meet the Sentinel in person. But for the Primus, and possibly the Order, it poses a threat if they've been fabricating the oracles. To sabotage it while still maintaining their authority, they partnered with the Fraxidus.
And the Praxidus wants to control the Sentinel to have more power, and they tried it before.
In as the saviors, restoring public trust just as they did before.
So far, you've helped us crush 3 of their schemes, but one remains.
The sea beam Cetus of the
We have
Tidebreaker.
evidence that the Cetus is being manipulated, and the Fraxidus are setting up their final plan. With their whereabouts unknown, we'll need to adapt our strategy as the Carnival unfolds. From what I've noticed, you're not one to act passively or pin your hopes on others. You prefer to strike first and steer events in your favor.
Yeah, that's what I'm always doing.
Winning the laurel might give you the chance to talk with the Sentinel. The Sentinel's Resonator may also be present, so...
You want me to join in to the troops' performance at the carnival?
Our aim has always been clear. To restore the Carnival to its former glory with a performance for the ages. If the Divine truly exists, would they wish to see their people living without freedom? Or witness a festival twisted into a tool for tyrants? If we win the laurel, we'll show that such punishment is absurd. But if that's truly their design, we shall break those divine shackles ourselves. Whether divinity exists or not, we will fight for Raguna's freedom, where everyone has the right to live and pursue a future of their own choosing.
The Montellis share this vision. Only in a free society can a fair and open market thrive. However, the troop alone is too weak.
The family is under close watch and our enemy hides in the shadows. We need your strength to find our way forward.
Seems there's no other way to meet the Sentinel than at the carnival.
Thank you. I'm pleased we've reached an agreement once more.
All right, what should we do now? Any plans?
Since the Order intends to sabotage the Carnival and incite chaos amongst the guests, confronting them directly only plays into their hands. You've seen the troops' unique approach to combat, haven't you? That's precisely why we're allies with them. We will turn any disturbances into a theatrical performance.
I can see our friend here is still a bit confused. No worries, my dear girl. We'll have a quick rehearsal before the carnival begins. Speaking of which, Ms. Carlotta, would you honor us by joining our performance?
Me? I do have some stage experience, though I must confess I may be a bit out of practice.
I need a stage partner.
We don't know what challenges we'll face, so your help will be needed, Miss Carlotta. Plus, it's a chance for you to get to know our methods.
If you insist.
Wonderful! As the festivities continue, if you're both ready, please join us on the stage of the troop liner.
Alright, now we can switch back to our team.
Where's the destination?
Our rehearsals are rather straightforward. No scripts, just pure intuition and our senses guiding us. That's what makes Commedia Improviso truly come alive. For our improvised comedy, we start with a theme. From there, we build our lines and act on the fly, responding to the unfolding show and audience reactions.
But with the limitless capacity for human creativity at play, the plot can sometimes veer into the, well, unconventional. To prevent things from spiraling too far, we set an anchor for the performance.
Pardon my interruption, but I'm quite curious. What sort of bizarre plots have you encountered?
Well, something like a humble craftsman from a small town sets sail on a rainy night, stumbles upon ancient ruins, is reincarnated with superpowers, and then decides to conquer the galaxy, becoming the Emperor of the Stars. So, we draft a basic outline that assigns roles and guides the plot's direction.
And this time, our outline is: a kingdom is attacked, monsters run rampant, and the Demon King has kidnapped the Holy Maiden. A few brave heroes accept the minister's quest to defeat the Demon King and rescue her.
Sounds a bit cliche.
This outline holds special meaning. We want to pay tribute to the play once performed by the Blessed Maiden herself, which was also about a hero facing a Demon King.
Good people have their wishes fulfilled, heroes appear in a time of crisis, justice triumphs over evil, and united friends are undefeatable.
Very well.
This is the tale the Blessed Maiden once told, and it's a universal story we want to portray.
To me, the world is a stage, and performing is much like combat. Coordinated movements, quick thinking, sharp reflexes, and, above all, trust in your allies. What I'm getting at is that you both are very skilled and capable. We don't have many do's and don'ts. So relax and express yourselves freely on stage. This rehearsal is to help you get familiar with basic stage movements, techniques, and the troupe style, and to build good rapport.
Exactly. I'll handle the stage lighting, Brant will narrate, and the rest will take on the role of the audience.
If you're ready, let's begin. Everyone, a big round of applause to welcome the Rover and Miss Carlotta on stage! All right, next I'll spin the prologue of our tale, setting the scene for how our brave heroes first crossed paths. Once upon a time, a hero roamed the world. Undaunted by the lack of a divine vessel, she embarked on a perilous journey across tempestuous seas. Alone in the dark, a young girl of untethered spirit soared against towering barriers with wings of defiance. The winds of fate brought them together. As the world teetered on the brink of absolute darkness, they found solace in each other's gaze. Together they became unshakable allies, standing strong against the tides of fate. Even if light were to fade from the world and the stars cease to shine, they would still blaze like the sun forever.
Cuties. What the fuck? How fast are they now? This is almost like a rhythm game by now.
Bravo! Bravo!
How did this suddenly turn into a musical as singing in there? So it's not a musical. It had a romantic flair.
Seeing your chemistry, I decided to take a little creative liberty with the story. Anyway, it didn't stray too far from the outline, right? The thrill of improvisation is in its unpredictability. There's always a rush of excitement with every twist and turn.
Your movements were seamless, elegant, and powerful. I'm confident you'll shine at the carnival.
Thank you. It was all thanks to you. You inspired me and kept my spirits high.
Am I blushing, or is that just the spotlight?
Adlings are invading the void for 90
You'll
seconds.
master it in no time, I'm sure. All right, that's enough for today. Let's save the grand reveal for the carnival. Oh, and speaking of which, there's still something we need to prepare for you, isn't there?
You
Oh, the
mean the
mask.
essential item for the carnival performance?
Don't worry. I've taken care of everything.
Oh, so it's handled then. I can't wait to see it.
You've piqued my curiosity. I want to see how the mask turns out.
I have a small gift for you. Let's head back to Raguna together, shall we?
Please, follow me.
Where are we going?
Please allow me to keep that a secret for now. I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. But here's a hint. You've been there before.
Don't you, it's a mask.
Oh, dear Lady Carlotta, thank the Sentinel you are finally back. I was just about to close up shop to prepare for tomorrow's carnival.
You have completed my request, haven't you?
Of course, Lady Carlotta. You should have more faith in my skills. Here you are.
A small token of my appreciation. Abby, I have something for you as well.
Wow, really? I get a gift too? Ha! You're so nice.
Ah, so that's why Lady Carlotta was so insistent on using only the finest materials and meticulous craftsmanship for this piece. For a moment, I feared she lost faith in my skills and was plotting to hand over the shop to someone else. But now I see why this little creation was so important to you, Lady Carlotta.
Nyala, you do have a flair for dramatics. Anyway, why don't you unwrap it?
Well, she's nervous.
This is...
I took the liberty of having Nyala custom make this mask based on my impression of you. I hope it suits your taste.
A gift so fine. And does the Monteri family happen to be hiring?
The Montelli family shares its wealth and opportunities freely. But I see your stage lying beyond the cutthroat games of power and fortune, towards a world that's far more boundless and free. The carnival is a splendid reverie, and the mask is its passport. May it help you navigate the carnival with ease, and let you enjoy it to your heart's content.
We will, for sure.
May I take a bit more of your time? Walk with me through Raguna tonight. I have some additional information to share with you. Raguna. Jewel, the sapphire that crowns Solaris. The waters of Raguna serve as a mirror, reflecting the countless faces of this city, much like our own reflections. There was a time when the currents swept us into the jaws of uncharted waters, where relentless storms and voracious waves awaited. But after weathering such trials, they revealed to us a hidden gem. The shores themselves.
You're talking about the Black Shores?
My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, fate decided to play a hand. What we discovered there on that island, the technology and novel ideas, was nothing short of a blessing in disguise.
You sent the troop to pick me up?
There exists only one relatively safe route from the Black Shores to Raguna, a path known solely to the Montelli family. As long as you stayed on this course, you were bound to encounter the troop. My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, fate decided to play a hand. What we discovered there on that island,
the technology and novel ideas.
Exactly. Yes.
When we heard the Blackshaws were hunting for a legitimate entry into Raguna, I thought, why not bring them into our little venture? Hence the invitation. My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, our intentions might not be as grandiose or ominous as you think. We seek liberation, and to achieve it, we're pursuing the truth behind Renacita's origins. Legend has it that when people first arrived on this island, Genesis Nexus was already here, welcoming them. The prevailing belief is that the Sentinel gifted us this technology, and despite nobody ever seeing the Sentinel in person, we talk with them through supposed telepathy. Notice anything strange about that story?
The first beacon.
Terminals conjure up echoes, and the Genesis Nexus allows the Raganese access to common echoes. If the Genesis Nexus was present when the first settlers arrived, who built it? And really, if no one's ever laid eyes on the Sentinel, how can we be so sure that statue really represents them? It seems to me the Order might have spun us a tale, hiding the true origins behind their grand myths.
Are the Montali turning away from Renacita's beliefs?
No. We have no ambitions to rule or to renounce our faith. And really, this city should not be ruled by any one entity. The hour grows late. I have arranged accommodations for you at Palazzo Grotta in the south. Let us walk there together, and I can share a story along the way. Think of it as a bedtime tale. I learned it from the troupe. It's about Fleur de Lis, the Blessed Maiden. Once, the Blessed Maiden was just a simple peasant girl. During the Sentinel's gratitude rite, the young Fleur de Lis managed to sneak past the guards and drink the sacramental wine. Every drop. Perhaps it was the intoxicating wine in Eglatown, or simply her lack of experience with spirits. But she soon found herself quite drunk. Swaying on her feet, she ascended the ceremony's grand platform, lifted her threadbare dress, and began a rather ungainly dance. Seizing the sacred horn, she played a carefree folk tune, dodging the guards and weaving through the crowd with surprising agility. Remarkably, the crowd, as if drawn by an unseen force, followed her lead, transforming the solemn ceremony into a wild parade of cheers and revelry. Naturally, the Order was less than pleased. The pilgrim sale did not yet exist, so Fleur de Lis faced 3 days of confinement. During that time, she used her prison walls as a canvas. That unforgettable day of disordered revelry left a lasting mark on all who witnessed it. Is it not remarkable? A rebellious girl chosen by the Sentinel to become the Blessed Maiden. If the Sentinel indeed permitted such a girl to serve as their spokesperson, it suggests that all this joyous revelry is not something they disdain. Perhaps they too enjoy poetry, painting, tears, laughter, romantic tales of knights, and dancing amidst crowds, much like ourselves.
Might be, but people in power change a lot. Perhaps the true intention of the Sentinel isn't to rule the people by faith.
The people of this island came from diverse civilizations now lost to time. But through plays and tradition, they sought to preserve memories of their heritage. In the past, while the clash of cultures led to conflict, the Raganazi united through faith, restoring balance even if precarious. To maintain this unity, we've always needed both a sentinel and a play based on a shared legend that gives us roles. Yet this play has endured for so long that we've become defined by our roles. Noble, commoner, believer, merchant. What was meant to unite us now stifles us.
Integration was the past, liberation is the present.
Now, we yearn for a day when we can truly set aside our titles and positions, express our true selves, and join together in celebration.
So this is the true purpose of the carnival.
Yes. Born from hope and idealism, it reminds the Raganazi of our initial vision of equality and freedom. It also affirms our true worth. While the Order's true intentions remain unclear, we are certain their influence has already eroded the very foundations of our society. People revere the divine figure the Order has constructed, yet they also live in fear of punishment. Legends become accomplices in fostering ignorance, and faith becomes the loyal executioner of cruel punishment. An invisible cage has trapped us all. Speaking of freedom within a cage is absurd. Fear and ignorance are our foremost enemies. This year's carnival will spark a flame fierce enough to burn down that cage.
Alright, now we're talking. Let's stack the flames even higher. Make it burn.
Rest well. And tomorrow, we shall take the stage together at the carnival. Good night. May your dreams be sweet.
Oh, how cute. Okay, before we continue, I have to go to the bathroom really quick. So, be right back. Right, where are we done?
Vicky, don't let it burn.
Yes, sir.
Lady Carlotta already notified us of your arrival. We are prepared to check you in whenever you're ready.
Then let's rest for
Very
now.
well. I'll escort you to your room immediately.
After all you've been through, your body aches for the rest. And the rest of the text was way too fast to read. Sometimes I'm contemplating to make a screenshot.
Wow, is this real? Pinch me. I can't believe how different everything looks. So this is the carnival, huh? Yeah.
I still love that octopus. Yeah. Zanny.
I can't wait to explore. Oh, by the way, it's been a while since we last saw Zani and Phoebe. Wonder what they're up to right now.
Alright, let's go. We should also keep an eye out for anything unusual along the way.
Miss Margarita, is the order ready yet?
Yeah, I was about to say, I have been waiting quite a while.
Miss Margarita, is the order ready yet?
Yeah, I was about to say, I have been waiting quite a while.
Sorry, we're swamped with orders. Becky and I are doing our best, but it's a bit chaotic. Becky seems to be having some issues too.
No need to worry.
Yeah,
Let
we're
me take a look. Ah, I see. Becky's just a bit overloaded with all the work. It might need a short break. Oh, good morning, my friend.
Maybe you need to put down your work and enjoy the carnival.
I'd love to, really. Look, see the smiles? However, it's crystal clear to me that keeping things running smoothly is a top priority right now. Lady Carlotta has already briefed me on your plan. Along with the other family members, you can count on my full support.
Wonderful.
Miss Margarita, is the order ready yet?
I was about to say, I have been waiting.
Alright, Miss Phoebe. What do you have to say?
Is that Seamoss from the Pioneer Association? Something seems off. Why does he look sad? Seamoss has been so busy taking photos for everyone else that he hasn't had the chance to take any himself. Hmm? You want a picture with me? But...
I would like to capture this moment.
Oh, hello. Well, thank you. Yes, a photo would be wonderful. Hopefully this helps.
Not perfect, but I'm getting there. Maybe further away.
Hopefully this helps.
And that's better. Have them slightly in the middle. And more like that. That's more beautiful than the last one.
Ah, Rover and Lady Phoebe! I've been capturing the Carnival's many beautiful moments. What brings you all together here?
You took this picture?
Look at that composition and lighting! Who knew you had a knack for photography? Buddy, you look so happy! Whatever the reason, thanks for making this moment special.
It's all thanks to Rover. She fulfilled Seamoss's wish. Just like
It's
us,
a
Seamoss
pleasure.
wants to savor every moment of the Carnival and leave with no regrets.
You seem excited about the carnival too.
The Sentinel cherishes their people, and as followers, we find joy in witnessing everyone's happiness. But we have our duties, ensuring order during the Carnival. I'm sorry I can't join in the festivities. I wish you a wonderful time at the Carnival.
Alright, then we get to end with the echoes at the carnival. There's another Seamoss. You scrutinized his appearance, trying to pinpoint the differences. Oh, did you block his lens? This gentleman shakes his body, signaling you are positioned just right. He then projects his echo friends and invites you to join their performance. With no more pressing matters at hand, you kindly refuse his offer. Maybe next time. Oh, look at those. The good boys in here. Having you just finished the dance, the two Echoes actors are already preparing for the next performance. The dedicated duo bows to you, a gesture of welcome, like a rose bending to greet the morning dew. Welcome! Oh, look who it is.
You're here.
Cool, I'm here. Well, lively.
For the rag Dragonese, the Carnival has always been an occasion to revel with abandon. It's what they truly desire.
Okay. I love this stone texture.
The family is prepared. They'll support our plan should the need arise. We must remain vigilant. The Fraxidus may be lurking, observing our every move. It's nearly time. The troops should be arriving at the harbor shortly. How do you feel? Ready to step into the spotlight?
I'm tired of all the formalities.
Then let's cast aside all inhibitions and dance to the rhythm of this grand celebration.
That sounds more like it.
The time has come. Let's go. Let's
Oh, she looks very happy.
When freedom is unchecked, the insidious evil of division takes root. People of the Center, do not lose yourselves in these fleeting pleasures. Remember what unites us all.
What is that?
Friends! Why lead a life of restraints? Why not live like there's no tomorrow?
That was a good point. You harboring doubts with what you should do? How would you act if it's the last day?
All you free spirits, join us to set sail again!
Or if you just have a month to live? How would you act out? Would you still hesitate? Would you just do what you always
That
wanted to
woman.
do?
She's with the Fraxidus. I need to follow her and find out what she's planning.
Right this way.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Like how her whole design is that flower.
I've lost her again. Where is she trying to lead me?
Ah, we've arrived. Such a small world, isn't it?
What is the Fraxidus doing here? Hmm?
Aw, don't fret. I've been invited to this grand feast as a conductor. Decadence, indulgence. That's the Carnival. A vivid daydream and grand illusion for all.
tell me what you really came to say.
No need to worry. I won't disrupt their little daydream. Besides, we still have business to do here. Now that you know what makes the Sentinels so unique, you should know we seek the same thing. That extraordinary resonator. How about I share a little story with you? A gesture of goodwill for our cooperation.
Go ahead. Tell me.
Now, patience is a virtue. A story is best enjoyed with a captivating performance, and this stage is perfectly set for it. We're simply spreading the truth through a tale. I'm certain it will pique your interest, so consider this a heartfelt invitation to you and your companions. Join us. Pour your essence into this endless play, and use your humble strength to defy the raging current of fate.
So they are trying to stop something we are not aware of at all. But they're kinda like the Stellar One Hunters. Preventing a big piece by doing small misdeeds.
The stage is set, and the curtain rises. Actors, the moment to dazzle has arrived.
This is an amazing effect. A curtain.
The magic is ready to unfold.
She's sitting there like on a throne.
As anticipated, the Praxidus is on the move.
Now, remember the rehearsal we did yesterday? All our preparations have led to this very moment.
She intends to use those Lycorises to summon and control the Tacit Discords. If we destroy the Lycorises, we can neutralize them.
Everyone is in position. We'll manage the West Plaza. Phoebe is stationed at the East Plaza, keeping an eye on things. The main stage is all yours for the grand performance.
To ensure the performance went smoothly, we'll need a host.
I'll take care of the lighting and create the mood to make the performance stand out.
Leave that to me. Ready? The spotlight will be on you two.
As actors, we can't afford to have cold feet.
The curtain has been lifted. We can't keep our audience waiting.
Then,
Ladies and gentlemen, the grandest and most spectacular performance of the Carnival is about to commence. Let us give a warm round of applause as our actors now take the stage.
Why did that suddenly look like turn-based combat?
An unending darkness cloaks the kingdom as monstrous beasts ravage the land. The Holy Maiden has been captured by the Demon King, and chaos descends. But lo, two valiant to vanquish the beasts and rescue the Holy Maiden.
Okay. They think it's all a play.
The heroes breached the first barrier, sweeping away the monsters within the city.
Oh, quick time events again. Oh, cuties. Oh, you could call them.
They advance toward the Demon King's castle, where peril awaits at every corner. What trials lie ahead? No wall can deter these free spirits. Even the stars seem to cheer on their...
You really need to learn to time that better.
Exercise caution. New enemies have appeared.
Should not be constantly that you like just doing what you're supposed to do. Interrupt dialogues. That's why I'm constantly am on the verge like to just stand while they talk. It's a thing that actually annoys me. The thing that they actually need to do better.
Swift and resolute. Leave it to me. Moment of resonance.
Come on, I give you a hand.
Confront them head on.
Aw. A bullet hell section, huh? Alright. Elevation.
Intent on crushing the heroes and grinding them to dust.
The world is mine.
Is the world yours? I think Hatsune Miku has a thing to talk to you about that.
Watch out!
Now!
A sudden twist unbalanced the heroes. Then at this crucial moment, a mysterious figure enters the fray. A divinity sent emissary? Or a spirit from the shadows, perhaps?
Aw, she's so
She
adorable.
seems moved by their passion and righteousness. See her join the heroes' ranks.
delightful. I await your challenge, bated breath.
It seems the Demon King anticipated the hero's arrival and has gladly extended an invitation.
I love that they actually play along for the Fraxidus.
With unyielding determination, the heroes accept the challenge.
No, he's a little bit disappointing for a boss fight.
Exposing its hideous visage and sharp fangs. The final showdown is nigh! The Demon King summons its foul army, poised for a climactic battle with the heroes.
Okay, he's not supposed to be a boss fight, okay. Never mind then. Because he just looks like a stronger regular unit. That's exactly what he is.
Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness. No hesitation.
My compliments.
There we go.
Clashing swords and the cries of the minions, the heroes face the Demon King. Victory belongs to the righteous and the brave. And now we await the Holy Maiden's return.
And so we arrive at the happily ever after, yes?
No.
But we do not live in a fairy tale. There is no playwright to script a happy ending for us. What lies behind the curtain is but a cruel jest, a dark satire. Let me reveal the truth behind that idyllic ending. The Holy Maiden has long succumbed to darkness, drawing power from a heretical force and leading her people into depravity. And the minister, having uncovered this truth, has vowed to root out this corruption himself.
And what sect would that be? If not you, the Fraxidus?
Come now, let us embrace the grand climax of this revelry.
Ooh. I love impact frames. Oh no, that's a boss fight. Maybe not.
Seems we've received another invitation. The final stage likely lies beyond this point. Are you prepared?
fully
Don't worry,
repaired.
Brant will manage everything within the city and make sure the performance proceeds smoothly as planned.
Let us proceed to meet that Fraxidus Overseer and deliver a flawless performance for the Carnival.
The wildcat has sounded thrice, and the hedgehog four. The peculiar bird sings. The moment is upon us. O benevolent sorceress of realms unknown, I summon you. Grant us a just prophecy, and may fate favor us all.
Thespian's coronation. Wonderful.
The night veils the world in darkness, while the feast captivates all. Yet you remain clear-eyed amidst this revelry. The honeyed wine has clouded their senses and quenched their flames of avarice. Yet it has stoked your bravery and kindled the fire within your heart. I shall unveil the first prophecy and shatter these burdensome stones. Abandon the trifles of sentiment, and you shall ascend the throne. To achieve this, a sacrifice of fresh blood is demanded, a purge of the Holy Maiden and all heretics.
Okay. Then what mean?
No hesitation.
Let the order kill the maiden.
My compliments.
That she did not die a natural death.
What halts your advance? You have already tainted your feet in the river of blood. There is no retreat. The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. The soul must be steeled in bitterness. Thus, I unveil my second prophecy to dispel all illusions. No mortal shall inflict upon you even the slightest harm. And assuredly, you shall find favor with your people.
Okay. We have good start time now.
Keep it together. No hesitation.
Sorry, but I played too much Hunger Impact there today. No one to do a perfect dodge.
One more time. Strike from the shadows.
My compliments. I'm still standing.
And win just to eat the damage.
Defy destiny, mock both life and death, and rise beyond good and evil. Abandon all doubt and grasp at unreachable hopes. Now,
And one card and go.
the third and final prophecy. Pleasure brings violence.
shall end in violence.
Violence! Oh yeah. Lambarana. Oh, why am I slow motion?
Bad timing.
I love how the stage is set up. It's really pretty.
Stubbornness.
If you keep being all the time away from us, then I keep my distance too.
Swift and resolute.
Now I can get close.
Strike from the shadows. Keep it together.
Slow motion again, and I cannot.
Bad timing.
My company. Brilliance lights the way. Victory
A little bit annoying, but
A new era awaits.
I love that impact finder just now. That was Battlefield.
Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness. The hour is upon us.
Come on.
Unexpected plot twist. A turn of events.
I cannot go through there, okay. See, this is what slows me down.
Mamma mia. Avanti. This part fades.
God damn it. Nice try, but now.
The stage is set. Such stubborn still standing.
There we go.
What a pity. The prophecy says the king will not take his final bow in this act. Reality beckons. Have you glimpsed the truth in this dream? 2 prophecies fulfilled, but the third? I wait to see how you will rewrite it.
That's some strong flower. I mean, what flower do you know that can withstand the slash of a blade?
If we defeat her, we can set the Cetus free. We'll give this performance the perfect finale.
That looks cool.
splendid performance. It's almost time for the final bow, but the symphony between us has only just begun its overture.
The laurel was passed out. What a splendid performance it was in the end. Well, I guess that means it's time for us to meet the Sentinel. I love his design.
You should take center stage for the final bow.
Hear that? The thunderous roar of applause. Oh, it has been far too long. This is the true essence of the Carnival.
And now?
The crisis has been resolved.
And they're cheering for us all. Come on. Not just for me. Okay, that was disappointing.
Lady Arbiter, I have heard thy call.
And it was the whole intention.
I have awaited thee for what seems like an eternity.
Only an eternity? Okay. Let me go back and make it 3 eternities, okay? How are you holding him?
Lady Arbiter, I am ensnared.
Ensnared?
Beyond the clouds and among the stars.
Adlings are invading the void for 90
thou
seconds.
shalt find an inverted tower suspended in the sky. I am there, watching over Solaris from above.
You're in that Beyblade?
The lost doth wander briefly amongst thy kind. Seek her out. She too doth move within the fold.
Love that design. This is pretty. This is goddamn pretty. Well, where shall we go next?
the next move is... Am I getting this right? It feels a bit off.
Try stepping back with your left foot first.
You are... No, never mind. Anyway, your performance was splendid.
Thank you, female Jesus.
I'm here for the carnival as well. It's been ages since I've seen something as grand as this. I love hearing the laughter and cheers of a crowd, no matter the occasion. Kind stranger, could you show me those final steps from your curtain call?
Your tessent mark is glowing.
I'm sorry, but I can't stay here any longer. I must return.
Can you tell me your name before you go?
My name? It's... No. I'm Cartathea. Yes, that's right. Cartathea. Farewell, Laureate. I hope that someday I might stand on stage with your troupe.
Are you all right? Some family members mentioned you were speaking to a wall. I'm worried you might still be under Frivola's spell.
Oh, wow. You didn't see her?
See who? Are you truly all right?
There was a girl here just now. She called herself Cartathea, eh? The sentinel led me to a girl just now.
Cartathea. I'll make a note of it. If she was indeed here, she is likely still in Raguna. I will have my family start searching.
We should let the carnival continue as planned.
There are still many unresolved questions regarding the Order and the Sentinel. We need time to sort through what we've gathered. Rushing into action now might only alert the Order's spies and disrupt what we've worked so hard to protect.
You're right. Cartathea. I will have my family find out more about her. If we find out anything, I'll contact you, and we can discuss our next steps together. Until then, as you suggested, let's keep this carnival going.
Still concerned about that blade on the go. Like, what is there? I want to go there.
Cartathea. If we find out anything, I'll contact. Let's keep this.
This is where the blonde girl stood. Even now you can sense faint fluctuations in the air. You scan the surroundings, but the mysterious maiden has vanished, leaving no trace behind. From Carlotta's reaction, it seems like that no one but you can perceive her presence. Who is she, or what is she? Did she only show up for this year's carnival? The path to answers will certainly be treacherous. But regardless, you possess the will, the determination, and the courage to seek the truth. These qualities will see you through. With the crisis behind you, you and your companions spend day basking in cheers in the cloud. Later back at the Palazzo Grotto, you drift off to sleep, replaying the day.
Were you awake, Rover? I trust you had a restful sleep. We have uncovered some new information about the Sentinel. Please join us at the family safe house. I've sent the address to your terminal. Brant and Rotia are also here. We are awaiting your arrival.
Alright.
Where's the destination?
God damn it.
Where's the destination? Where's the destination?
There we go.
Raise your glasses! Shout it loud, friends! To us! To the Carnival! And to our very own laureate! A name that echoes through the world, destined to roam the skies before shaking the earth!
You're already trying. Yeah, here, that's me.
Don't be fooled by how he looks. Brant is already deep in his cups, drunk as a skunk.
Oh, let him enjoy himself. The taste of victory is still fresh, and after such a battle, we should celebrate to the fullest. Drink your fill, everyone. This round's on me.
I see someone's been eavesdropping.
Aren't we in your family's safe house?
A devout acolyte wouldn't enter such a place without a good reason.
The Montelli family is known for its hospitality, but freeloaders will not find us so welcoming.
Friends, let's keep the mood lively.
Come, let's discuss the information we've gathered so far. During the carnival, you heard the Sentinel's voice and found a girl named Cartathea. We've dug up some information on her. In the Order, every high-ranking acolyte is given a new name. We contacted the acolyte Phoebe, After some digging in the Order's records, she confirmed that before taking on her holy title, the Blessed Fleur-de-Lis was called Cartathea.
So she is the Sentinel's resonator.
But the Blessed Maiden, she martyred herself 20 years ago.
There must be more to it than that.
The family will uncover the truth. The only remaining clue is the inverted tower you mentioned hearing about from the Sentinel. But even that feels elusive.
Judging by your expression, you must have discovered something new, right?
Inverted
Do you
tower?
recall what we learned from the stained glass in the tower runes? There were two divinities at the dawn of Rinascita. If one refers to the Sentinel, then the other, who could stand alongside them, might be the Threnodian. The two are undoubtedly linked, so uncovering one could lead us to the other. Remember Gilberto from the Physalia family? It took a lot to get him to talk, but we finally got some information from him.
Good.
As he tells it, the Physalia family's long-revered deity is none other than Leviathan, the Threnodian from the sea's depths.
They worship the Threnodian.
It's hard to believe, I know. But recent events have only reinforced what we discovered from the stained glass.
Okay.
The Physalia family has been on this island since the founding of Rinascita. So their worship of the Threnodian may have persisted for centuries.
We will attempt to establish contact with the Physalias to build an alliance and gather more intelligence.
Do you think they will be willing?
Rest assured, negotiation is what we do best. If necessary, we'll present them with an offer they can't refuse.
Oh, a Godfather reference. I like that.
Excuse me for the interruption. Greetings, esteemed guest. The Primus wishes to invite you for a conversation at the Cathedral of Mercury. Would you be so inclined?
How curious. Since when has the Primus become so interested in social calls?
It could very well be a trap.
I'm merely conveying the Primus's invitation. The choice is yours.
Perfect timing. I have many questions for him.
Remember, you're not alone. If anything happens, just let us know.
Very well. Please follow me to the Cathedral of Mercury.
Such a lie, there's not more curry on the cathedral.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Right.
Where's the destination?
Right in. Bernard, goodbye. That thing prevented me from doing so. So, well, I guess we have to do it this way then. What a bummer.
Where's the
But
destination?
that way we can check out that cool looking statue of a Pegasus. I mean, they call themselves Order of the Deep, and they never really thought about that they worship Leviathan as a creature of the deep. I mean, how obvious do they need it to be that they take action. I mean, they are pretty much saying like, hey, yeah, we are worshipping the creature from beyond. The one that you are so wary of. They basically present it in the name.
Where's the destination?
On a platter.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Hey, I guess this means it's on the tower's top. Let's get at that really quick.
Zap strength, the stage is yours.
Let's take this pillar. Climb up then wait. Maybe climb up over here.
Where's the destination?
Now on top here. There we go. There it is.
Where's the destination?
Very well.
Never before have I seen a day so steeped in both shadow and light. The birds sing, the flowers bloom, yet this world knows neither true joy nor eternity.
Why should there be
Come close,
eternity?
righteous one. There's no need for hesitation. I am Fenrico, the Primus of the Order of the Deep. Your deeds have reached my ears, and I have long wished to meet you. Alas, the burdens of this world delayed our meeting until now. I beg your pardon for the wait. Please accept my respect for you. You and your troop have shown great talent and ambition, breathing new life into Raguna. I ask you to deliver this message to your companions. From this day forth, the troop shall have permanent rights to perform within the city.
Even if they are fools?
All mortals stumble, but through pilgrimage, they have cleansed their souls and atoned for their transgressions. They have earned their right to return to this divinely blessed land. I understand that questions weigh on your heart. In the presence of a just divinity, speak freely, and I will answer with all the honesty I possess. By the great
So he will
Sentinel
lie to his
imperative,
full content.
I swear to you, there shall be no deceit in my words.
I want to meet the Sentinel Imperator.
You have walked a path similar to theirs. Indeed, you have the right to meet them.
Yeah.
However, due to the dark tide 2 decades ago, the Sentinel's body was gravely wounded and remains in a state of recovery. If you wish to meet them, I will convey your request. I see the thirst for truth in your eyes. It is clear that doubts still linger in your heart. Please, voice your concerns.
Tell me about the blessed flood daughters.
Fleur de Lis. She was the emissary of the Sentinel, and we are grateful for her contributions. 20 years ago, during the Dark Tide, she sacrificed herself to seal the calamity. She fulfilled her duties in this world and returned to the divine embrace.
Returned to the divine embrace.
Do you know how the Dark Tide came into being? In Rinascita, wars were waged in the name of faith, tearing apart the Sentinel as our faith divided, weakening their divine power. The Dark Tide's true essence is the divine blood shed from the Sentinel's wounds. That tragic past left deep scars, and with their divine power drained, they could not prevent the Dark Tide's surge 20 years ago. The Blessed Maiden chose to martyr herself. She once again resonated with the Sentinel and, through her sacrifice, restored some of their divine power, bringing an end to the Dark Tide. Yet, the Sentinel remains in a state of healing and still requires a mortal representative. Following the Blessed Maiden's departure, I was granted new authority to cleanse the aftermath of the Dark Tide. I received the divinity's blessing and became the new Enlightened One. By their will, I fulfill the tasks left unfinished in this world. Therefore, we must unify all beliefs, ensuring the purity and unity of our will to prevent another tragedy.
Reflect on the Blessed Maiden's second resonance with the Sentinel.
He said she once again resonated with the Sentinel. Was that really a second resonance awakening? Sentinel Jue had a trial with Jin Shi, but my permission was needed to transfer the Sentinel's power.
Something is up. You're hiding things from me.
I swear, my words are without deceit. I see in your eyes that you have walked further on the path of justice than I anticipated. Oh, dear Sentinel, please forgive my transgressions. The Dark Tide brought us a blood-stained lesson. To keep our people from faltering, I bound myself to silence, locking away what I witnessed on that fateful day. Fleur de Lis, the unrighteous, deceived us all. She was not the Blessed Maiden chosen by the Sentinel. The true maiden has yet to reveal herself.
Why did people believe she was the Blessed Maiden? And thank you for the eye drain in Tenbed.
A being capable
How are you doing, dear?
of rivaling our divinity exists in this world. Humanity's eternal adversary, the evil of all civilizations, the Threnodian. As the Sentinel has their resonator, so does the Threnodian. Fleur-de-Lis was shaped, both body and spirit, by our ancient enemy. Her actions were intended to plunge this city into fear and chaos. This is the truth I witnessed. Fleur-de-Lis was the Threnodian's resonator.
She didn't seem like an enemy, though. Nor did she seem to be scheming anything.
That blessed maiden. Could she really be the Threnodian's resonator? What if the Primus's words were a bunch of baloney? But we saw Cardathea following the Sentinel's instructions. They wouldn't mix up their own resonator, right? Now my head hurts. Who was she really with? The Sentinel or the Threnodian?
It definitely seemed like he was hiding something important.
Well, probably won't get any more answers from him.
No?
All the clues we've gathered so far point to the Threnodian. And the Phasalia family worships the Threnodian. We'll have to wait for Carlotta to arrange an audience with them. Something tells me this carnival is just the beginning. There's more ahead. I'm sure of it.
Definitely.
Frolova, you do have a knack for indulging in pointless little chores.
Why?
Oh, come on,
There's no law
Scar.
against an actor making good use of the intermission. Besides, I haven't disrupted your arrangement, have I? The one from a faraway land who discerns the truth dares to raise their sword against the divine. In response, the slumbering gods break free from their shackles, revealing their true forms. The possibility of the second resonance awakening is now a certainty, so we just need to see if that special resonator
No,
truly
it's not
exists.
Scar.
Was the blessed
It's Librarian to
resonator for the
guy.
Sentinel or the Threnodian?
I had a feeling it was with the Threnodians.
Or both? If so... Oh, a resonator capable of wielding both powers. I am eager to see how this story ends.
After all, he wears this
Christophora,
color scheme.
if you don't want to spoil the next act, I might have to give your carefully crafted plot a little nudge. Speaking of which, that rover shines brighter than anyone else in your play. Do you find her interesting as well?
Frolova, it seems we walk different paths. I don't share your fondness for that sort of puppet theater. I merely place the characters on their stage and they act out their fates.
Adlings are invading the
driven by
void for
their
90
own
seconds.
volition. To remain courageous amidst absurdity. To pursue a spark of divine grace. This, to me, is the truest essence of humanity. Don't you think? Even the most pristine cadence of death pales beside the untamed, fervent, and tenacious spirits of the living. In their journey, they resolutely overcome all obstacles. They pursue, they tear, they burn, simply because they desire to. I think you should leave your secluded mansion. Take a walk and listen to the voices scattered across the world.
Perhaps. From Huanglong to Rinasita, she has indeed added a few unexpectedly beautiful notes to my symphony.
I am certain that
I love that they have every single one has a creative heart
destiny has laid before her.
and it leads them.
All things
She is a
ascend to
novelist.
singular
She
point of
is a
convergence.
composer.
And what awaits at the end is immortality. Before the tides of fate, we are all but humble servants.
I think Scar was an act. Oh yeah, Scar was a trickster. He was the master of cards and
Still
tricks.
nowhere near finding Imperator.
Hello? Do you mind dropping by the Strand when you have time? Brett and Bartolino are away, and they put me in charge of the welcoming proceedings. I'm feeling a bit nervous about it. Part of me just wants to crawl into my box. Harrow is all stressed out because of me. I tend to fumble with words when talking to people. I'm worried I won't do a good job accommodating everyone. If the laureate herself were here, I wouldn't be so nervous. It would make things easier. So, as our new laureate, we need your help.
Not directly here. Can I die? Allow me? Not quite. Where?
Where's the destination?
Ow. Right there. Cannot make those sounds with a snare like that. Need a different instrument. Oh well. Here we go.
You there, Abster?
Abster.
What's up?
It's taking longer for Abby to react.
Hey, there's nothing to worry about. I'm just a little beat, that's all. Oh, earlier, when I was half asleep, I came up with this great idea for finding the Sentinel.
Let's hear it.
That would be.
Didn't the Sentinel say they're locked up in some kind of tower in the sky? Well, how about I just fly up there and look for it? Easy as pie.
The tower is either too far to see, or it's totally covered by clouds. Otherwise, we would have seen some sign of it on the ground.
What about the Beyblade?
The shape you're in, are you sure you could fly that far?
Hey, come on! It won't hurt to try. The cliff at Eglet Town would be a perfect launch pad.
Just love how they're. This is just so fucking pretty. They really knew where to place flowers and where to leave them out.
Music itself holds no emotion. It's the heart that grants it meaning. So, dear listener, tell me, what feelings did my piece evoke in you?
She is pretty. Love her design. Actually, yeah, yearning and sorrow. With a
Very
tad of
valuable
hope.
insight. Thank you. That brings me closer to completing my piece. Salutations, Rover. My name is Dracona, a wandering bard. I'm glad to have met you.
You're looking for me.
I was sent by Lady Carlotta to find you. As I passed that abandoned house, I suddenly felt this, well, you know, rush of inspiration that just can't be ignored. So I stopped to compose a piece. Surprise, surprise, the melody led me right to you. Well, I suppose this won't count as me getting distracted, right?
If Carlotta asked you to find me, has something happened?
Lady Carlotta told me you encountered the supposed martyred maiden, Cartathea. She dispatched search teams soon after, but there's been no sign of Cartathea since. That's why she asked me to use my forte to recreate the frequency you experienced at the time, to see if any details you might have missed become clearer.
Recreate the frequency?
Well, it's a little tricky to explain in words. Think of it like being in an immersive portrait. Can you tell me about your meeting with Cartathea? The more details, the better. Even the smallest things count.
Alright, then let's tell the story again.
Let's see here. Tweak a few notes here. Some emotions there. Textures. That should do it.
She has a fucking guitar. Oh, I want a rerun of a banner.
Now then, Rover. Time for you to tune in to your memories.
12-stringed guitar. Wait, that might even be a 24-stringed one. I think it was on both sides. Symmetrical. Hmm.
Tune into my memories. Does that mean I'm supposed to see the past from another perspective?
Looks like it.
Laureate.
our tacit marks are glowing again. It appears there is a special connection between them. What is the meaning of this?
Someone used their resonance ability to help me relive this moment, but this seems unexpected.
How did you first come to notice me?
The Sentinel. Imperator's voice guided me to you.
You heard the Sentinel's voice? Then tell me, am I their resonator?
A question I have yet to answer myself.
Well, Imperator called you the Lost, and Primus Fenrico claims you are the resonator for Leviathan, the Thrunodian. But you really don't have any idea?
I've actually been searching for the answer to this question too. My memories are fragmented. I remember becoming a resonator, and the moment I was given the name Fleur-de-Lis. I also remember fighting something, but the details and the outcome of that battle are lost to me. You seem deeply concerned about the Sentinel. Tell me, why is that?
Abby.
You rang? Whoa! Check it out! Our frequencies got split apart.
What do you mean?
Basically, we're sorta in that hover mode you once joked about. Nothing new to me, though.
This must be the frequency that's entangled within you. Is it some kind of echo?
You can sense Abby.
Yes. I'm experiencing a similar kind of frequency split. Though there is little that remains of my resonance powers. I feel its frequency weakening. I understand why you're eager to find the Sentinel. You said you heard the Sentinel's voice. Was there anything else they said?
They spoke of being ensnared in an inverted tower suspended in the sky.
Ensnared? Does that mean behind the seals there's...
Did something come to mind?
I'm sure you've noticed that I was drawn here only as a frequency. My true form currently resides inside an inverted sonorosphere, suspended high in the sky. At its center stands a tower, its gate locked by 3 seals. I've sensed a voice calling out to me from behind them. Could it be the Sentinel?
Say, it's really faint, so I barely noticed earlier. Is that a Thrunodian smell I'm getting from you?
The scent of a Thrunodian. You can perceive the Thrunodian.
Not sure about you.
It's not an exact one-to-one with that big Ovathraxula meatball I had. but I never mix up a flavor I've already tasted.
Abby has a nose for these sort of things. We came across Threnodian powers before in
I'll
Ginger.
have that slight assumption that this thing is
Safe
just
to
like
say, Abby
cute.
can't be trusted.
Do you think
Cute looking, but extremely dangerous.
If we're making assumptions, let's err on the optimistic side first. Given your current situation, it is possible you were affected by the Threnodians' powers during your battle alongside Imperator. That could be the reason behind losing all your power, too.
I take it this theory would benefit you as well. After all, that unique echo of yours needs the Sentinel's powers for treatment, does it not? Even in adventure tales, it's not always the witch who loses her memory. It could also be a blessed maiden, trying to regain her powers. In that case, it appears we share the same goal of finding the Sentinel.
Yeah, fully calm about this.
Spending so much time alone in the Sonorosphere gave me plenty of time to consider countless possibilities. I've braced myself for whatever may come until I find the answers I'm seeking.
I want to know what's going on with Imperator in that tower. And I want to speak with you in person. How can I reach your Sonorosphere?
A part of the Sonorosphere is actually on land, though its outer perimeter is surrounded by a barrier. I cannot leave, and no one can enter.
Just break it open.
I'm afraid that won't do. That barrier also acts as the power source that maintains the Sonorosphere's integrity. If it's destroyed, the entire sphere will collapse. And the ruins, along with the tacit discords it houses, would come crashing down on Raguna. It would be catastrophic.
You said no one can get in. Has anyone tried?
Yes. I've occasionally sensed someone wandering outside the barrier, as if searching for a way inside. Perhaps they know something.
Any distinguishing features?
Almost like a deep-sea jellyfish.
What?
I wasn't able to get a clear look. I can only describe the feeling I got from her as a resonator. It would seem this resonance ability can only last for so long.
I'll look for a way to find this person you mentioned.
Something tells me you will keep your promise. No matter the outcome, this may be my chance to find the answers I've been looking for.
We will see about that.
Rover? Rover! Oh, thank goodness. You're finally awake. How are you feeling? Any headache, tingling feet, upset stomach? Phew. I tried everything, but you just wouldn't wake up. I thought you were
Wait a second. Did you actually fall asleep listening to my music? Oh. It kind of breaks my heart to know you reacted like that when it wasn't even a lullaby.
No, it was really helpful.
Helpful for your sleeping troubles, hmm?
Let's tell her what happened.
Wow. So my forte created a special connection that led to some unexpected developments.
What kind of metal?
Is she friend or foe? What truths lie
Regular
behind
metal,
this?
yeah.
And who is that mysterious wandering figure?
But if it's death metal,
I have
then
a feeling this is
how?
going to be a very exciting song. I'll pass this information on to Lady Carlotta. So, what do you plan to do next?
Ah, so you don't wait and bleed, you wait and sleep. I see, I
Pardon
see.
the intrusion, my lady.
What is
My
it, my
name is
child?
Sebastian. As per my lady's instructions, I have been entrusted with the honor of inviting you to the Phasalia estate for a discussion.
The Phasalia family? The one that's likely worshipping the Threnodian? Why does she want to talk with me?
The lady has expressed a desire to clear up some unfortunate misunderstandings that occurred previously.
Tell her I accept the invitation, but at a later time.
I will convey your message to my lady.
Didn't expect the head of the Phasalia family to come looking for you. Especially while they're still in the middle of negotiations with Lady Carlotta. She's just as unpredictable as the rumors say.
Hmm. Tell me about these rumors.
I suppose you would want to know more about her before taking up her invitation, hmm? She's known to be a recluse, and rarely makes public appearances. No one outside the family even knows her real name. They just call her the head of the Phasalia family. I've heard quite a few rumors. Which one would you like to hear first? I have Shadow of the Ancient, Lady Bane, or maybe Entangler of Hearts.
I love the animations they just did. I'm right now more in the slice of life type of content right now. Of course, when you when you do stylized hair, you want, but like, okay, if you want to do flat shaded stylized hair, you want it to have a gradient. Usually black on top or white on the bottom. Basically. Sometimes you invert it if it's like a dark hair color like the Rovers. Then you do it the other way around. Genshin does that. Well, let's say the HoYoverse games in total. They do that a lot too. They all sound so clickbait.
Hello, that's why they're called rumors. I'm just doing my due diligence by being faithful to the source material. So, ready to dive right in?
I can see can see how there's probably fan content out there playing in our real world where she is the lead guitarist of a metal band. I can see how people do that. Yeah, I'm actually talking about fan animations. That's a big thing going on with gachas. Usually more on the China side, less on the Western side. But you have a lot of content being made by fans. That much that HorrorVerse can, for example, can hold an entire, what was it, 2-hour stream just filled with content made by other by fans, or hired companies like Dylan Goo Studios. I think Goo Studios also did one for WuWa. I know they did for Nikkei. Not yet for Arknights, as far as I'm aware. Actually, let me rephrase that. They did for Arknights, but not for Arknights Enfield. I know if you're good, you join something. If you're good and you have enough of a following, that's the big point. You have to have enough of a following. Otherwise, I would partake in that too. You can join something that is called a creator program. And that basically means you create content for them. That can be lore videos. Like, for example, what is his name again? There's one that does it for Hunger Impact. Homo... Is a homo or something? I have to look it up again. Oh, I always have to look up the name, even though I'll watch his content a lot. Yes, exactly. That's how it starts. You are doing fan content and then you get the traction. With the traction, you can join those programs, and with the program, you can earn a coin or two. You cannot make a living from that. Or at least you would have to join so many of those creator programs that you are basically constantly having projects to work on. It's not that likely. Like, you have Kuro Games, you have HorrorVerse, better said Mihayo, you have Pan Studio, Oda Studio. There are not many. If you just have those, you will not get enough projects to live off of. That's true. That's true. Here in general, you have more of that, how should I put it? people want to create their own stuff. In my case, it's my game. Though, at one point I really would like to do fan content. The problem is I would not want to do it alone. I would want to have at least one person that is similar interested in the franchise of the game that would be covered in the fan content to actually work on that. That's like, if you do the modeling, right, another one should do the animations, cover everything of that, you will not be able to meet the deadline. Or at least you will not meet the deadline without having a whole week or multiple weeks without sleep. So also you have to think about that it is more apparent in the Chinese area, because BioWare's, for example, or Hero Games, they are actually providing the models for you to make fan content. It's on their Bilibili page. You just have to look up there, find the right page, and then go to scroll down and to the carousel that has the banners of the characters, and then you can download that. Most Western people are not aware of that. They don't know that those exist. Those are Miko Dance models, so they are rigged for that. So you download them, give them a little tweak so you can animate them with them in Blender. And you can make really great animations with that already. But it's great for those people that want to do animation. Those that do modeling and texturing, you see the problem. There's not much of a chance that you can put your little stuff out there. With animations, it's much easier. That gets people hooked way easier than just a picture of, hey look, I textured this, or I made this model. It doesn't get as much clicks as a cool animation. So if you're a single person trying to get things out, you have to learn the whole battalion of skills. You have to make an environment for yourself, or have at least a setting that you purchase and download it somewhere. Then you have your character. Then you have to animate that character to make it all look good. In my case, I'm playing the long game. I'm playing the very, very long game. I create a whole world, put my characters in there, and then I animate them. Making gameplay and everything first, and then put it in there. I could just do shorts and everything, but if I would ever make a fan video of something like this character, for example, I would basically have them, I would basically put them in my own world, and then have them play a role there. Technically, I could also, technically I could do this. I think when I would do fan art, I would do fan art of a dear friend of mine. Put her characters there. Maybe put, or better said, put her character designs of their Vocaloid that they have for their own story. Right, the Gumi, Teto, Miku, Luca. They're all entangled in their story. I would probably do a video of that instead. Because in that case, I would do a fan art and I would help a good friend out. That's way more valuable for me than just putting out a fan art of a game I like. Let her talk.
Well, long story short, the Phasalia family was one of the first to set foot on these islands and establish order in Renacita. Their lineage even predates the Order of the Deep, and their craft of extracting toxins from aquatic plants is a legacy passed down through generations. Word is, they select the new head of household by having candidates ingest each other's poisons and wait to see who's still breathing when it's all over. Stories about the current head of the Phasalias get even wilder. They say she didn't go through the usual selection process.
Oh no, not many people can know how to make good characters, by the way.
Others say she's a master in the art of manipulation, drowning her victims in hallucinations until they agree to her terms without even realizing it.
The difference is, a lot of people know how to make characters, and a lot of people know how to make characters look good, in a sense. But character design for a narrative is something completely different. Let's say most people know how to make a hero character, but not many people are capable to make NPCs. If an NPC looks like a hero character, you have failed. An NPC character should never steal the show. Should always be on the hero characters. Or else you can then have it in different levels. Like, look how even in this frame right now, Rover stands more out than Kiyosama here. Why is that? Right, and when you realize why that is, then she right here in front of us, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of things that are distracting the eye. In the scene itself, a lot is going on. But Rover's design is calm. They're a direct contrast to everything. That's why Rover stands out by a lot. It's still that there's a lot of going on Rover's design. When you put her next to a common NPC, like the pirate girls from earlier, then Rover steals the show.
In any case, the Phasalia family aside, she's someone you definitely want to handle with care. If you're set on meeting her,
I'd be extra careful if I were you.
When you want to be a good character artist,
The way she describes the head of Phasalia reminds me of how Cardathia
you need to
spoke
know
about the
how to
long
make
figure
hero
of the
characters,
barbarian.
yes. And also how to make
Can't rule out the
the more
possibility that
boring
they're the
looking
same
ones.
person. Looks like I'll need to pay her a visit.
Let me show what I mean after this cutscene. There are probably NPCs around. Ah, yes, right here. So, you have characters like this, Tingying, right? He looks amazing. But if you want to be a good character artist, you have to create characters like this as well. Characters that are more blending in with the regional theme. Telling a story there. You can directly tell what upstanding they have, what role those characters play, but they are simple. They are very simplistic, and it's very important that you do so. If you then compare it here, you see it even more. No. 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 If
There's no time to waste.
it's always the thing that you want the NPCs to not steal the show from the main character. Yes, you can have a little bit more complex design. And when you look at Zone Zero, there's like this one shopkeeper where you have a quite complex design, but it doesn't really take away from Belle or Vice or any of the other playable characters. In fact, Belle and Vice are very, very simplistic designs and have a lot of impact. You don't get there when you just create stunning looking characters. You definitely don't want to have that, regardless of what game you will do. That's what differentiates a beginner from a professional. Professional can adapt and do both. That's why in a portfolio you want to have NPC characters and you want to have a hero character. But what's more important to companies is that you can do NPCs well. They have to just tell a story. If they are too overloaded with designs, they cannot do that anymore. While here in games, when you play them, right, with this design, there's a lot going on. But notice that the front is more simplified than the back. Why is that? That's because when you play, you see the back most of the times. When you play games like League of Legends, you have most of the times a perspective like this. That's the most important. So they have to look good from that angle. You really have to know where the direction leads. What's the most important thing to design a character? Design a character for a series, a film. You want to have more going on the front because that's what you see the most.
There's no time to waste. Zapstring?
Yeah, and if a game has a character, every character look like a bunch of hero characters, even the most unimportant NPC, and that just shows that the person who did the character design didn't know what they do.
Good. There's no time.
And that's pretty much the point on all that. I'm not doing that right. I'm keeping with the main story first. I can do side stories after the main story is picked up. Yes. Yes, we are. Focusing on the main story first. Side quests can go later. We have a lot of main story to catch up first, and I'm just prioritizing main story. It means that fights like that, we can do them later. They don't run away.
Good. There's no time to waste.
What I will do though is when there is something like when I know there are teleport towers on the way that I didn't take, then I just walk instead of teleporting, like I do right now, in order to catch them then. Another one of these. We will do that at one point or two. That's a lot to capture. A lot to... I mean, they're like 2 years, I think, between 1.0 and what current content is. So we have a lot to catch up. And waste my time on optional battles.
Where's the destination? Zapstring? Our turn.
Hello. I received Chacona's memo. To think the head of the Thessalians approached you when I was still in negotiations with her emissaries. Was it meant to be a diversion all along? They invited you and you alone. As a Montelli, I'm in no position to intervene. That being said, if the Thessalians try anything against you, I'll get you out. Even if it means storming through their front gates. In the meantime, I'll keep looking for more information and the person Cartathea mentioned to you. I'll call you as soon as I find anything.
Got it.
Alright.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Interesting. It's like a Disney palace.
Now, if you'll please just follow me.
Christ, he sounded so creepy. Ooh, I like this area though. And this is very pretty. Oh, like a squid? There that squid is. Hmm?
One moment, please.
Oh, wait, she said no, not that squid, squid, jellyfish, she said.
Be necessary.
To
keep our honored guest waiting would be most improper. Especially when it was I who extended the invitation.
Why was the camera right on her boobs? It was totally unnecessary.
Cantarella Phasalia, 36th matriarch of the Phasalia family. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Honorable Laureate, the new crown of the Carnival.
Yes, I will do.
Very well. If you insist, I see no reason to refuse. You may also call me Cantarella.
She has a tacit mark on her tongue.
Now, shall we proceed to my
Indeed.
study?
Then again, I don't know if you can even choose where to place your tacit mark. Probably not. Wait, and we're not waiting for her, I just go to the study. Jesus Christ, the jiggle physics escalated there.
Won't you have a seat?
No, the tea is poisoned. Come on.
I hope you'll accept this tea as my way of apologizing for the incident with Gilberto. Members of the family may have troubled you, but there is no stain that can't be washed away. Every sorrow has its own way of fading, don't you think? You still hold a grudge? Won't you accept my apology?
Drink the tea. Now you like your design?
This tea, is it from Jinzhou?
Oh, very well animated lips.
I invited you here to ask that you might serve as a mediator.
Before we get into that, there's something I want to know.
I imagine it concerns the Phasalia family's true beliefs. It would seem Gilberto's mind is beyond saving. But let's not dwell on that. What is your opinion on the current state of Raguna?
Peaceful. In a way, it feels wrong.
So you've noticed something is amiss? As expected, from someone who's felt the weight of a Threnodian invasion firsthand. And what exactly do you find most unsettling?
Why haven't the Threnodian and the Sentinel ever shown themselves?
Because the Threnodians' invasion of Raguna has long since concluded. The Threnodian, so named Leviathan, possesses the power to merge and assimilate. It uses distorted beliefs to spread a spiritual plague that slowly devours civilizations from within. Though the previous two attempts were thwarted, the tall mast of the galleon that is Raguna has already been snapped in half. Now the blissfully ignorant masses walk hand in hand toward an abyss they cannot see. Friend or foe? As a newcomer to this land, can you really tell them apart?
Are you implying the Order worships the Threnodians? You're on to talk, given how strange your family is acting.
Yes. And no. On one hand, there's the truth of the Order's beliefs. On the other, there's our family. The Threnodian doesn't take kindly to those who know the truth. We've always been under its whispers. Once the soul fractures, the mind will follow, until only a puppet remains. Now that we've come this far, there's nothing for me to hide. My only hope is that once you learn everything, you will carefully consider my request.
Very well, spill the
The truth you
beans.
seek lies in the deepest part of the castle.
I guess that's one of them.
Hard to believe they're truly worshipping it.
Curious about that statue. It represents the unbroken friendship between the Phasaelius and the Order. But in the eyes of outsiders, it is more a symbol of defeat and submission.
The aroma from these plants. It's the same scent that was in the study.
These are violacas. They produce a unique fragrance, wouldn't you say? Violacas are a vital ingredient for our elixirs. It even has a soothing effect on its own.
Oh, you have the NPCs actually greeting you. Nice.
This is it. Are you prepared?
Yes.
Now that we're here, I'm afraid I can't let you leave, even if you want to.
Very well. Oh look, the Master Sword. Someone contact Link. I see the hooves of migrating.
The Threnodian took notice of you the moment you learned the truth. What you see in the sanctuary is the Sentinel in their true form.
Adlings are invading the void for 90
that
seconds.
Galloped with the wind, not a creature of the ocean's depths. The Order worships a half-horse, half-sea creature divinity, a form the Sentinel assumed only after being corrupted by the Threnodian. Although the Sentinel's will has yet to fade, who knows how much longer they can endure. I wish to ask you to persuade the Sentinel of Jinzhou, Jue, to come to Renacita, to save Imperator.
What makes you think I can do that?
Both Jinzhou and Jue owe you their future. That makes you the only person capable of this task.
What makes you think I would? A sentinel cannot leave its commission region.
I understand the position you are in. Word has it that you're currently staying at a hotel and are at odds with the Order. Perhaps a stay at my estate would suit you for the remainder of your time in Renacita. I can offer you a glimpse into Renacita's past, and you'd be spared the Order's unwelcome attention.
There might still be a path forward. Carlotta once helped me interpret some stained glass images. The story it told was very similar to what you described, only more biased towards the Order. It mentioned a maiden who would emerge as the Sentinel's resonator and later save Renacita. Do you think that's also a lie?
Care to elaborate?
Describe the cantarella that was portrayed on the stained glass.
The part regarding the maiden isn't entirely fiction. The Sentinel does indeed appoint a maiden to be their resonator, though not in the way the Carnival would have you believe. No. It's through resonance with a very particular artifact.
That's not how Jew found their resonator.
That's because Imperator wields the power to split and manipulate space. With it, they can withdraw a portion of power. That power's frequency will match the Imperator's own. This is how the Sword of Divinity, Turvin, came to be. A blade sealed with the very powers of the Sentinel, and the artifact used to select their resonator. To resonate with the sword is to resonate with the Sentinel. Only the Chosen One may hope to draw it.
Oh, it's Excalibur.
Cardathea.
The martyred maiden. The nature of her resonance is unclear to me. Perhaps she resonated with the Threnodian, or perhaps with the Sentinel in its corrupted form. But choosing her could not have been the Sentinel's will. That's because the maiden was already dead.
I've seen the real maiden was already chosen.
In the past, each year the Phasalia family would hold the Divine Trials to select those with the strongest will. These young women would attempt to resonate with Turvin's powers, while overclocked, of course. Though none succeeded, some saw fragments of the truth hidden within the resonance. I was one of them. There was a moment where I glimpsed the Sentinel's corrupted form and the inverted ruins suspended in the sky. I also learned that only Turvin can break the barrier of that sonorosphere. When I awoke from that vision, I discovered a line of words inscribed onto my hand. I would never mistake my own handwriting. That is precisely why I'm searching for other possibilities. The words were, "The maiden is dead."
An inverted ruin suspended in the sky. Her and Cardathea's descriptions bear many similarities. If Turvin is the key to entering the sonorosphere, it stands to reason that Imperator may have played a role in the sphere's creation. If I can confirm that Turvin was truly left by Imperator, at least it would prove that neither are lying. Cantarella said she was overclocking when she tried resonating with Turvin. That's exactly what happened with Jinshi. Could Imperator be trying to restore their power through a second awakening? If that's the case, my permission should cause a reaction. That's one way to confirm what they're saying.
Would you mind if I tried to pull out the sword?
I suppose all that's left is its symbolic value. However, do handle it with care. It is a family heirloom. I've heard of your unique methods and formidable strength.
The sword and the drill in one. Weird design.
Rover, who are you really?
Ria calls me the Arbiter.
The Sentinel's Arbiter?
Well, I have some information and theories of my own. Care to hear them?
Please, enlighten me.
Do I have a new fighting style now? You tell Cantarella about the conversation you had with
I would never have imagined someone already considered a martyr could still be alive. What surprises me even more is the connection you have with the Sentinel. We Thessalians revere Imperator as our one true divinity, and yet here you stand, the Arbiter of the Sentinel. Would it be more fitting to address you as Master?
Let's get back at the matter at hand.
Then, I present my request once more. Are you willing to help rescue our Sentinel and pull Renacita back from the brink of chaos?
I have my own reason for finding the Imperator. You hand Cantarella to the throne. You stared at the sword for a moment before shaking her head.
Turvin can only serve its purpose while in your hands. You should have it.
The only question now is how we reach Cardathia and Imperator's Sonaro Sphere.
We can discuss it on the way.
So you are the one that Cardathia sensed wandering outside the Sonaro Sphere.
A question that you already know the answer to. Why bother asking? Although being described as a jellyfish. There is a cable car in the lower levels of the Thessalia estate that leads directly to the Sonorosphere. The mechanism beside that wall can activate the lifts.
Are all these mechanisms really necessary?
Convenience isn't the only reason for having them. Some were specifically built in case an outsider decided to visit.
One way to describe, well, an invasion. That's why she puts so much emphasis on visit. He's very much the politician.
Why do the Thessalias have a cable car that leads directly to the Sonaro Sphere?
Before it became a sonorosphere, it was a seminary known as the Avenolium. The martyred maiden once pursued her studies there. A superficial harmony needed to be maintained between the Thessalius and the Order, and this underground cable car was intended to send scions of the family to school. The elevator is merely a later addition I had built for easy access.
I love the law building that they did with the world. It's massive, as it should for a good RPG.
You seem perturbed. Are you still gathering your thoughts?
Everything that's happened has all lined up so perfectly. It makes me think it's too good to be true.
I'd like to share a different perspective. Rivers eventually converge into the same ocean. If a goal is mutual, then it's only a matter of time before they meet. Our choices and our will have led us to this situation, not the wishes of fate.
You are quite different from what the rumors say.
Oh. And what rumors have you heard?
That you're a recluse, a mystic obsessed with the crafting of poison. Oh, and that you poisoned your predecessor. Those kinds of rumors.
A recluse? On the contrary, I've been searching for a solution to the Sentinel's plight, and rarely return to Renacita. After most of my leads fell short, a friend at Mingting in Huanglong introduced me to the stories they were telling of you.
A friend?
All the affairs of Huanglong's states eventually land in one person's hands. Would you care to take a guess at the identity of this friend of mine?
Why not put the other rumors to rest?
Because the rest of them are all true. I see it'll take more than that to rattle you, huh?
Of course, we poisoned.
This is no jest.
We poisoned
The
ourselves.
Thessalians have lived under the Threnodians' whispers for generations. Once the soul fractures, the mind will follow, until only a puppet remains. When the soul of the ruling head falters, Thessalia tradition dictates that the successor usher them into eternal slumber, with a poison of their own making. My succession ritual? Well, an unforeseen incident gave rise to whispers that sparked those rumors.
How long has this been going on?
For centuries. Every generation. Outside, they call me the Bane, but historically every head of the Thessalia family has carried such a title. It just so happens that I am the most potent one yet.
Alright. That means she's badass.
We've reached the old seminary's undercrypt. The gateway into the sonorosphere itself lies at its center. We shall continue on foot from here.
It should let me get back to here that way. Yes, okay. I just wanted to make sure we don't have another point where it says like, oh no, you cannot do anything. That's typically what happened last time. We could not go back and discover go for chest hunting and everything because we were basically locked at place. But for now, actually, look at that beautiful waterfall here. Huge. It's even huger than the big waterfall I made on my own game where I always thought it's massive. That it comes close to the Niagara Falls, but this... that one is probably bigger. But I love that. I love when it looks so pretty. If this would be like a sandbox game, like a survivor game, like Power World or anything, right over there would be where I would want to build. But for now, but the actual freak.
No rush.
Right,
The
there we
innovation
go.
ones will fall right into our lap.
Oh yeah. I sent you off to a fellow 3D artist. They are currently doing art, so I assume they are sculpting something in ZBrush again. Let's say hi to Noctum. Send them all the love, and we see each other tomorrow when we continue all of this. Until then, bye.